just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were No point in blaming you, you did not know.
स्टार्ट कर
Good
दूं सारे
evening.
आगे.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. And strap in, turn up, and let's witness the day one of the Nodwin Moba Community Cup number 6, powered by Vista, brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community. And this is going to be the first day. And here we are with 32 teams who are going to be battling to get near to the crown. And let's see who comes up as the victor. Starting with the day number 1, we do have interesting teams on our sleeves as of now. Looks like we have Galaxy versus Team Kaizen. Both of the teams have been participating quite a few tournaments. I did hear about Galaxy a little bit, but I'm curious to see if they are the ones or even Kaizen winning it out. Let's see what is it going to be. And with that, this is your caster Peachy, the voice of the match, and I will be joined by Kay today, who is new and will be starting the first day. Hello, Kay. How are you doing?
Hello, Pichi. I'm doing absolutely fine. And you know what? What makes this series even more intense is that it's an elimination match. There are no second chances. Every draft, every choice, every lane rotation, and every retribution fight is going to count in this match.
Definitely, and that is going to be the Nodwin Moba Community Cup number 6. Coming up to the sixth of this series, I am curious to know who's going to be the winner. Now, this is going to be a 20,000 diamonds prize pool. That's definitely a big. You may be expecting it, but in the upcoming days, we will definitely be growing a lot more. And also one more thing. The draft. I did hear that one of the teams, Kaizen, are from the Northeast, and when we were discussing, people were like, they might be winning it out. So I think we do have a bets on. So let's see if we got it or not. With that, the drafts are on. With Clint already taken out. Now there was a buff just a patch ago, and it is working very well. But at the same time, he's not quite there as a
Sir,
meta.
what's your command? Your team
I
is
mean,
banning.
the expected bans are coming from both of the teams, the Clint ban, the Fanny ban, and the Julian ban. I mean, Clint's damage scales a lot higher in the late game phase, and even in the early game phase, he does a like good amount of damage that can be taken down. And as we know, Fanny is very good for the early game damage output, and
True.
Julian as well.
One thing about Julian is people love to picking her up when there's the mage as their late game and even marksman as their late game. So that means the early game they won't miss out of having no damage right there. When the players tend to pick up something like a Sicilian, the Moscow, the Julian comes in there as a savior and it works very well. But again, the Fanny, quite a ban. Maybe this is the hero. We may be looking at like 100% ban rate. So let's see, maybe into the next match they might or they might not. But in this match, yes, it is a ban. Now there have been countless Fanny players, and in this, our community, the Fanny is esteemed as a hero, which is very hard to master. And there have been quite a few players who took up the challenge. So again, that is why it is getting banned. But again, quite an unconventional bans coming in from the side of Galaxy. The Ling being a non-meta ban, but again, they are playing on the comfort. But at the same time, Kay, what do you think about that Argus ban? Again, a non-meta ban, but it's a rank ban.
I mean, interesting ban of the Argus, but actually it's not meta, but definitely it might be some respect ban, because Argus completely shuts down with that high burst composition in the late game, and his ultimate will buy a lot of time for the team, I guess. That's why they have banned it, but here we can see the alpha being picked up. What are your thoughts about that?
Agreed. I want to see the first pick being there. There are quite a few supports who are still open. The Matilda, the Florine being one of the quite a famous pick with a alpha. But again, Matilda being not prioritized by the side of Team Kaizen. This game it may not be the meta game that we will be expecting. This is just purely on their comfort. Now, Yuzhong has already picked out. I really love the pick of a Yuzhong, just of the one reason. He was once a king of EXP. He can still make his play, but again, he got power crept so hard. So I'm curious to know if they will be, investor will be able to make the play in this match or not. But again, with that, the Moscow being prioritize, I really want that to be locked in. Moscow works very well. Beat any kind of team composition, and if you just reach the 15th minute, the 17th minute of the game, it is game over. He gets the farm, he gets the kills. It is all in his hands. But at the same time, Pokemon with bull with a minotaur. That's quite a pick though.
I mean, definitely the Minotaur does the job. He has that quite, the CC, like continuous chain CC that will counter a lot of things. And for the Moskov pick, Moskov is definitely the S tier MM in this meta. Like the high mobility marksman, strong poke damage, and the scaling is insane with the Moskov. And the ultimate, how can we miss that? The Spear of Misery goes in the long range, it pierces the enemies, and Moskov just spawns anywhere on the map. And that's really a good pick. What are your thoughts about the Kimi pick on the red side?
Oh, Kimmy, one of the meta heroes. The revamp really made her 360. I did not know how, there was like his old S1 skill was her passive right now. So it is quite a little bit hard to maneuver with a new Kimmy. But again, if they are well versed, I'm pretty sure these teams have been practicing a lot because at coming here at the Nodwin Moba Community Cup, they want to just win. They just want to get the hands of the biggest prize pool that we are offering. So definitely, I believe they do have enough practice on them. But at the same time, there is a glue. The glue is going to be onto the front lanes, making sure that he reaches to the back lanes and taking down as much as possible. His target priority would be the Kimmy and the mage. Now, as we are talking about the mages are getting banned along with that Florine, right? Caught on by the side of Team Kaizen. Now, again, I might be expecting a Matilda getting banned, but no, this might be the quickest ban. Look at that. I was just talking about the one hero, and four of them got banned.
I mean, it's a Hayabusa, Selena, a Zushin, and a Florian on the ban list, which are quite good heroes. I don't think that Selena is quite in the meta right now, but she surely does the job. Like the long range stuns. Like when Selena's stun connects from a long range, the timer is very high. So it's really something that the opponent team needs to watch out, but it's banned again, so we don't have to worry about that.
That's true. That's true. Now, coming back to the picking phase, Team Kaizen are looking forward for their marksmen against a Moscow. I don't see quite a counter bans coming here, counter picks coming here from both the sides. So they are playing on the comfort. Now they know this is their one last shot. This is not a best of three. This is not a best of five. So they have to make every single possible play work. With that, I think Comfort Hero works very well.
Yeah, I mean, in an elimination match, comfort picks are the best picks, if I had to say, because like you can deal a lot of, and if you're comfortable with that pick, and you can do a lot for your team, and you can literally wipe out the enemies. And for the marksman pick of Team Red, we see a Brody there. Brody, what are your thoughts about the Brody pick here? Because like he's currently rising up in the meta marksman.
True. He is actually in the rank games as well. There is like a fine line between a tournament and a rank game. But again, I think here it may work very well. But the mobility wise, I think they do need more. Okay, taking down the Brody, they have pushed the Kimmy to the mage. So again, this is looking quite well. For the Brody, the mobility will be an issue. The flicker would be his greatest savior, but the longer cooldown is going to be a downside for him. But at the same time, he does have the range. And with the Malefic gun, I believe he will be having a little bit of an advantage. And that is what I was expecting. That is what they needed. They needed someone to melt down a true damage for a true damage. If Alpha deals a true damage, X was gonna do the same. So I believe they are on a same plane as of now. So let's see. It all depends on the gameplay. It all depends on the team fights who wins out the most.
Absolutely, Peachy. On the blue side, the draft, it is like a mixed draft of the durable frontline, strong late game damage. The Alpha Blue Alucard provide the initiation sustainability, while the Moscow and Sicilian can deliver the high damage output while being in the safest place at the back of the team. And talking about the red team's lineup, it's looking very aggressive. The Yuzong, Minotaur, Brody, everyone has the early game damage, and Kimi can stun them from like a long range. So we really have to watch out. The last pick was crucial. That was Exporg, which is really required to melt down the blue team's lineup.
Agreed. If they picked up an assassin, that could have been a problem given the fact that we did see a glue on their team. Glue on a EXP is really a problem. While he also received the revamp, and with that, his skills have become quite easier. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive into the land of dawn. This will be the first game of the day. Team Galaxy versus Team Kaizen. Kaizen on the red side, Galaxy on the blue side. Best of one series. They only got a one shot.
Both of the teams have started from the blue buff. As you can see, they will have not the very generic rotation to the gold lane, but then again, it's a Moscow versus Body. Who do you think will survive in that fight?
As of early game, it is into the hands of Brody. Look at him. His single target priority works very well, but at the same time, you need the Trinity build onto the Moscow to actually start dealing damage. His time would be around that 7th minute, as you know. So he needs to just farm up. He needs to play it slow. Team Galaxy have to play it slow. They have to pick it up during the mid game to the late game. But if the snowball runs into the hands of Team Kaizen, that is going to be a problem. With that, it is definitely a slow game. Galaxy have taken note of that they don't want to take as much as fight, but bottom lane Brody quite aggressive. Look at that, Naruto jumping in. Is it going to be the first blood? TRBCM looking quite low. 2 more shots left, but he has to go back. There is no inspire for him. He's still surviving, but Alucard picks up the kill. Engage has to go down. More kills coming in, but Flash with the dash kill, he moves back.
I mean, that was a quite early game blunder coming from Brody.
Axel
Okay.
goes down. That is quite an unfortunate. That too into the hands of Yuzhong.
I mean, I kind of, like on the bottom lane, I kind of thought that Brody is like marksman against the Moscow.
True.
But then
okay.
again,
Lasting Insanity, that would be a kill for the Xbox. He has depleted all of his resources, but yet he's trying to get a little bit more of something possible. But no, that's not here. Turtle being spawned. This is a turtle into the hands of Kaizen. Look at that game.
I mean, it's the first turtle, and Alucard is on one death, so he won't be able to contest the turtle. And Minotaur is zoning out quite well, so it's a free turtle for the red team. What do you have to say?
Yep, that's true. Now, with Alucard being a little bit slow, he's still farming up, his priority being his blue buff. But oh my god, Minon and Fury does connect that quite well. Cecilian in a quite a dicey position will have to go back. Kaizen being on an aggressive side. Look at that, and another push and pull coming in for this. Axelio down once again. That is a total domination for Kaizen. 6 kill already picked up. Snowball onto their hands. Are we expecting a one-sided game here?
Yeah, I mean, quite what is going on in this match. Because look at Yuzong. Investor is investing quite a lot on those kills, and he's getting them. He's going into the backlines and getting the kills as required. And I've never seen a Pokemon that's a cow. It's quite unique.
Definitely. It's been so much time that I've not seen a Minotaur in even on my rank games. But TRBCM, what is he going to do? His lanes are getting cut down by
Alucard.
Brody, but Alucard jumps in. He does get his Fisher on, very close down to engage and gets the kill. Killing spree picked up by this Xbox, doesn't stop their lasting insanity. So much true damage goes in. There goes the another one. Moscow also dead. Now they are definitely in a dicey position with the gold, with the kill lead. Team Kaizen, look at that, very early on rotation with this EXP as well. He knows his tricks, he knows everything about it.
I mean, the Team Kaizen's aggression is on another level. The synergy between the Minotaur's skill and the Yuzong's aggression is a nightmare for Team Galaxy at this moment. And I can't understand the thing about the both of the MMs. They are doing quite aggressive plays, but not that kind of good. Both of them are losing their lives. Like the fear of misery of Moscow that was used in the team fight was not of the marks.
Yeah, that's true. But oh my, investor, that turret damage really worked up on him and he has to go back. But at the same time, the pressure is there onto the bottom of the lane. TRBCM does dodges the lasting insanity, but no, the damage, the EXP difference between the Moscow as well as the Brody speaks volumes right now. Look at them.
The goal gap is currently rising and the second turtle is up. The fight will go on, and I kind of think the red team will still have the easy turtle for now.
That's true. That's true. Minona Fury jumping in. That would be the 3-man catch, but the 2-man knockup coming in. Engage, making a very bad jump, and he will be going down. Glue jumps in, comes up with the split, but no, he has to go down. With Kaizen being so aggressive, getting so much into their hands, I believe this game might go into the hands of Kaizen while they are pushing down. But one more thing, Galaxy a purely late game. If they get the late game, it is going to Kaizen. Kaizen also will be in a dicey position.
Yes, sir. As you said, because when the Moscow farms up, when the Sicilian farms up, when the Alcard is 15 level, that's gonna hurt a lot because they're gonna sustain a lot and deal a lot of damage and dish out like a lot of them. But here you can see Kimi.
Brody. Oh my god, perfect synergy coming up from teams. Guys, look at that, the lasting insanity with the torn apart memory. Torn apart memory, swooping up 50% of the HP and the lasting insanity hitting right on spot. Team Kaizen, I believe they got it down onto their fort. Look at them. They just won't be stopping in. They know when to deplete their resources, their energy. They know when to strike. And with that, just look at them. The turret going down while Sicilian not getting any farm. The Moscow at the same position. Oh, Milan Fury coming in with the lasting insanity. Yet again, a perfect synergy into the backlines, and yet Kaizen are the ones surviving this. But oh, Glue, tight possession, but petrify every single possible onto him, and he has to go back. Just like two members against Team Kaizen. What are they going to do? Now, passive has been already blown out. Look at that. Wait a minute. With the passive, they're just going in for the turret as well.
I mean, look at Team Kaizen. The synergy is perfect. The Kimi's constant poke is allowing blue team to play very defensively, but then again the defense isn't working because they're constantly ramming upon them.
That's true. Axel, very dicey position as well. He did try to make an assassin play. He tried to make the split push happen, but the investor at the right moment. Can we look at the items? Because I do believe investor does have he does not have the dominance eyes, and yet he's able to tank down the heal coming in from this alpha. But yep, that's the play. Look at that. Kimi does have the anti-heal. Minotaur does prioritize it as his first item. So that's really looking good. But Engage all alone.
Okay.
Look at him. He's able to tear down and the turn apart memory. Quite a distance not being covered right there. But if that was the case, if Glue was in the range, that was a kill.
I mean, definitely that was a kill. But Glue flickered out, I guess, in that position. Okay, so Glue doesn't have the flicker. It was a sprint, I guess. So I'm looking for Team Kaizen. Just look at the synergy, man. Everyone is working pretty well. Like, Kimi is dealing the burst damage, Brody is doing the turn up at memory, dealing out a lot of HP, and at the end, Xborg is always there to put out the last insanity and taking out the kills. Minotaur is quite aggressive with the stuns, if I had to say, and that's the Lord for Team Kaizen. I don't think that Team Galaxy has a comeback yet. What do you think?
Very, very thin chances are there, definitely, because this is Mobile Legends 5v5. The epic comebacks are always on the table, but it depends on Team Galaxy if they are able to pick it up or not. But at the same time, now, there's one thing I want to point it out. When you have a Minotaur on the opposite side, and people do tend to pick up Alpha, because Alpha melts down heroes. He does have the true damage. If this was something like a different opposite side, like while Galaxy did have the snowball, Minotaur would be getting shredded, but that's not the case. Look at that. Oh my god.
Okay.
Blue once again, split coming in, but he doesn't have anything. Minotaur again with the Minotaur Fury, gets into the backlines. Two members already down. Legendary for this Xbox. But wait a minute, all of them are stacked down. There's so much basic damage coming in for this glue, but no, he's not able to hold it out. The minions are pouring in. The Lord is coming in. What are they going to do? Moscow, will he be able to do it? Because Alucard has no HP. He has to go back. The crystal has been taken down, and that is how Kaizen wins the game.
Absolutely
Victory!
fantastic match. But it was quite one-sided, if I had to say, because
Yeah.
look at Team Kaizen. Damage coming out was insane. Pokemon, the cow Pokemon dealt a lot of stunts. The change CCs, and no wonder he's the MVP of the match because those engages were fine as a wine.
I agree. Born to Kill, unfortunately, he wasn't born to kill quite yet, but I believe the journey has ended here for Nodwin Moba Community Cup. But I want to see them on the more tournaments because there's quite a few lined up as well. So they do have a chance. Good teams from both the sides, but again, one winner and Kaizen. They played it on the team fight. They knew how to conquer their enemies quite very well, and they shown us how.
I mean, PT, I'm kind of excited, because after this match, looking at that synergy, that coordination we saw, like,
Yes.
that is all a tournament play is all about, because the 5v5 matches, the synergy and coordination matters the most.
Yes, that's true. And what a first game. That this is how you should be opening. This is how, Kaizen ended the game. I'm really happy that we were able to witness this game. But this is an end. We'll be right back after a short break with the second game of the day. So don't go anywhere. Do bring in your snacks. Do bring up your water. We'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
The fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
I'm going in. When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, I'm going in. Into oblivion. Into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, I'm going in. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. I know you wanna see me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. going on. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is just for us now. Yeah, I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right. Feels right. So right, so right, so right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and couch.
I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by thunder, see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by thunder, see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. can make me move, can make me move, you can make me move, can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feeling
what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Crack it. Crack it.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
Someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Nodwin Community Cup Season 6, powered by Nodwin Gaming Community. This is the sixth season of our Community Cup, and we are here right now for the fourth match of this night. Okay, the two match got DQ, so sorry for that, guys. What we can do, it's all about the teams and their discipline. So I always say that in your life, if you want to get success, you have to be disciplined. So first of all, let's leave those things. And right now, we will be back into the match. It's between Team Experiment 5 versus Yellowstone. Experiment 5, we all know them. They're right now playing Mythic Showdown. They are in the wildcard. In the wildcard stage in the Mythic Showdown. That means they have proved themselves in the elite leaderboard. But about the Yellowstone, my friend, my co-caster Sinji told me today that they won yesterday one tournament named Shadow Rise. So, new teams are coming up trade for the big team. So let's see what they will be cooking up in this match. Before that, myself as TZ in the casting deck, and with me is none than my friend, my co-caster Sinji. Hello, Sinji. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. And I hope you're doing well too, STG.
Yep. And with this, we'll be heading into the draft right now, Sinji. And look at that, Lucas, the beast, the Naruto, will be taken out with the mobility queen being banned from the side of Team Yellowstone and the Kalea as well. That means the trait of this Naruto collab heroes, that is Lucas Kalea, is still right now in the Leave Village as well as in the Community Cup because they don't want to leave it and to have their hindrance with them being in the opponent side. So right now, let's see what will be the next ban from the side of Yellowstone. I'm hoping for a jungler. Yep, look at that. One more mobility queen, that is Fanny, will be taken out. Beautiful bans going on. Last ban coming out from the side of Team Experiment 5 in this first banning phase. Sinji, bro, what do you think? What they will be taking out? Do you think they're gonna take out some tank right now again? A roam? Maybe a Gatotkacha? Maybe a glue?
It might be a Badang, Glue, or else a Kimi, because these heroes are really good right now. They are going really good. The amount of damage Kimi is dealing right now is like a mess, you know. And oh, I'm wrong again. This is Matilda. Damn.
I mean, you're not wrong. You can say that
Fly
they're
girl.
literally following the, old meta. We can say support meta is going on, no doubt. But the thing is, Matilda right now in the banning section, I don't see it in that efficient way. I mean, Matilda Alpha can be countered. That combo can be countered easily right now. At this point, you got the Hanzo buff as well. Kimi is there, so a lot of new heroes got the buff, and they are literally cooking up. Again, look at that. Jushin will be taken out. Even talking about it, the Jushin is right now nub, but people are still banning her just because of the sustain build capacity of her, and giving the CC in the match is too much damage with the CC, so she will be taken out as well from the side of Yellowstone. This is a beautiful match of the knockout stage, guys. Yellowstone versus Team Experiment 5. Two of the teams are well known right now in the Indian MLBB scenario. So let's see who will be going to the next stage of Norwin Community Cup and who will be going to home. Let's see what will happen. But before that, the peaking phase already started, as my friend mentioned about the Kimi pick, the Kimi meta. Right now, we're going to see a Kimi in the goal lane or maybe in the mid lane. It's a flex. We don't know, but I'm hoping for the goal lane Kimi as more than anything. But right now, look at that. If you're going to ban the Lucas, if you're going to ban the Kalea, you are just forgetting about the Badang as well as the Suyu. So mobility will still be there from the side of Team Yellowstone. It will be a Luke. It will be a Suyu as well as the Badang will be there to hinder your gameplay. It will giving you a lot of stun.
Yeah, as we can see, there is the Sasuke Uchiha of our Mobile Legends on the side of Team Yellowstone. Alongside with that Fist Breaker Badang, I mean, this duo is really good. Badang can just get you with the Fist Break and Suyu will come in and finish you off. That's the thing. And yeah, we can see Gatot Kacha with his AOG coming in. The draft, and yeah, Hayabusa as well, Hatake Kakashi. What
You
do
know
you
what?
think about this Hayabusa pick, STG? Is it really good against this Suyu?
It's a great pick because you need the mobility as well to counter the Suyu. I mean, if you heard the dialogue, iron cuts iron, gold cuts gold, diamond cut diamond. So that's the thing right now. Team Experiment 5 is experimenting onto a Hayabusa, onto a high mobility assassin jungler to cut up the high mobility assassin jungler in the opponent side. So that's the main reason they went for the Hayabusa. It has the mobility, it has the escape ability with the quad shadow, so it will be a very nice pick from the side of Team Experiment 5, as well as the stun will be still there from the side of Experiment 5 because they got that Gatot Kacha into the hand. AOG, not only the AOG, it will also give the sustain. It will be a wall for the side of Experiment 5. I mean, obviously, you will be thinking of these things because you're right now seeing a match of Elite Leaderboard Team Experiment 5, which is right now cooking in the Elite Leaderboard. They got the chance into the Mythic Showdown as well. So let's see how it will be going. They are in the wild card though. And if they want to win, they will be in the main stage. But let's see, before that, we're going to see a Phobius ban coming out from the side of Team Yellowstone. That's a nice thing. I mean, 5 seasons of Nodwin community game, and this is the 6th one, but the Phobius ban is still on to the point in every seasons.
I mean, this phobias is a trait to everyone right now because you can see that Suyu is there, Moscow is there, and yeah, you can just say that phobias is really good to just like poke this kind of heroes, and especially for Suyu, phobias is really bad. If you miss your first skill, then even if you have your third skill, it's no use against the phobias because he can get you wherever you are with his ult and passive combo.
You know what? I mean, so many people are thinking about the Beatrix pick. That Beatrix is the winning lane hero, can be managed against each and every MM. But right now, one more winning lane MM gold lane hero is Moscow as well. Because if you're gonna see, Granger will be Granger, high mobility hero in the MM section. Granger, Harith, or maybe a Kimi. You're gonna see a Moscow in front of them because it can counter them easily. So therefore, I mean, YS had done the homework properly. They know what to pick. They are right now taking to the draft. Till now, we can't say that the draft got won by the side. There is a
Uh,
competition going on from both the sides, and look at that, Hylos will be taken out because the CC got taken out from that side. That means literally, I mean, mind game is going on right now from the side of Yellowstone as well as from the side of Experiment 5 because you know if the CC is getting banned, there is the must Hylos pick, and there is a Gatot Kacha already being there. So they were cooking up the scenario, but Yellowstone got them down right now with the Hylos ban. And last time, you're going to see a Tigreal ban. That means Experiment 5 is right now being sure about the Badang EXP. Let's see what will be the second picking phase going to look like. It's a Cecilia.
the vampire is here, Hisoka. The late game damage dealer is here now. The Sicilian, I mean, he really got a good damage output in the late game. Mid to late, he got really good damage, and if you let him get these stacks, nah, he can just finish you off with one shot on you if you're that squeezy, you know. And yeah, we can see Johed and Harith pick coming in, I guess.
Probably it's coming on right now, and look at that. It means Sicilian and Moscow will be in trouble right now. What is going on? Why they're going for a Hanabi? I mean, already they have the Moscow in their hand. Okay, they must be sowing it knowingly. They'll be picking something else, a EXP or a Rome maybe, because if the Badang is going to the Rome section, they need a EXP. If the Badang is going for the EXP, then they need a Rome right now. But Harith will be there into the mid lane, or Kimi will be there into the mid lane? That was the question I asked you from the beginning, that Kimi is a flex hero, can go to the mid lane as well as to the goal lane. That will be the biggest question. But right now, Harith being there is another flex hero. Also get managed to play in the mid lane as well as in the goal lane. So right now, literally, Team Experiment 5 has given a big question to the casters as well as to the opponent side that think about it, guys. Harith to the mid or Kimi to the mid? Harith to the goal or Kimi to the goal? Same question to our viewers as well. Guys, if you're watching the stream right now, do me a favor, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, let them know that Nodwin Community Cup Season 6 is already here. Let them know about it and let them be here and watch the fun and exciting matches going on into the knockout stage in the Group 1. Round 1, sorry for the Group 1. It's round 1. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button because your support is something which just not boost our morale, but literally make us feel happy. And with this, let's see. Do comment in the chat that Harith will be going to the goal lane or Kimi will be going to the goal lane. Who's gonna win Experiment 5? or it will be Yellowstone. We'll all be knowing it right now. We'll be heading into the match soon, and there will be a big thing coming on. Experiment 5 versus Yellowstone. One team will be going forward to the Season 6 Nodwin Community Cup next stage. Who will it be? Experiment 5 or Yellowstone? Let me know in the comment section as well. I'm reading the chats right now, but right now, here we are into the Land of Dawn. No, here we are into the Leaf Village. And the junglers are taking up their aggro, or you can say taking up their ramen at this point. Asake, Kakashi, and Sasuke. There will be a great fight between the sensei and the disciple.
Yeah, absolutely. The guy with the Susano and the copy ninja, they both will have a nice match against each other. And yeah, as we can see, Hilda just poking in onto that Hayabusa in the early.
Obviously, I mean, you know that Hilda got the invasion capacity. She can go to to invade the jungle of the opponent's side. So that she is doing right now. Evil Quiller just got used to get that Litho for the side of Team Yellowstone. I mean, a defensive start from both these sides. Right now, they're not showing their aggression yet, but Hilda, little bit of aggression. Obviously, you need that from the Hilda. Invasion capacity, invasion gameplay will be seen. But right now, they got caught off. The Badang will be the first blood for side of Team Experiment S. And this fourth match will be starting with the Badang Devor. Benji, what do you think? I mean, a great start for Experiment 5, or is just a bait from the side of Yellowstone?
Yeah, it was a great shot by Super M. He just threw that Badang onto that Haya, and Haya finished him off. And yeah, look at that. Hayabusa going in, ego showing his ego onto that Sicilian. He just finished that Sicilian off with that Shadow Ogi kill.
Yep. And look at that, Kimi giving a lot of damage after the revamp. Kimi is too great. And those bullets coming from the Kimi's Star Wars skin is literally cool looking right at this point. And look at that. The jungle got up, and again a fight is breaking up. Breaking up, and with this we can see the Bat Fist got used, but a single kill will be again secured from the side of Team Experiment 5. The turtle slaying is already started. Evil Quiller being used, but I don't think Yellowstone jungler gonna transist for it before that the impact will be there from the side of Sicilian, as well as the Hilda will be going for a wilderness, taking out that Hayabusa. The Suyu will be slaying the turtle. Kimi in the meantime will be redemption. Will be in the redemption phase, taking down that Hilda as well. And look at that, third man got down from the side of Team Experiment 5. It will be Gatot Kacha. 3 kills with the turtle in your hand. Trade being won by Yellowstone right now.
Yeah, nice play by this side of Team Yellowstone. I mean, they are just showing that, like, even if you get the kill in the early, we're gonna beat you in the third fight, and we're gonna give you a nice beating in that fight, and we're gonna settle the score here. And it's a 3-3. And yeah, look at that Badang going in. But oh, that Spear of Destruction really destroyed that MM from the side of Experiment 5. One shot and a kill.
The fist crack was onto the point, and you can see the kills right now being same, not being same. One more, got added, +1 for the side of Yellowstone. Yellowstone being started the match with a defensive approach right now, heading into an aggressive phase after that turtle slain, and 3 kills got into that moment. Even though the Hilda got pierced out from the Kimi, but right now again got into the stun phase. Quad Shadow being used, Bat Impact being used right now. Bat Fist is on. Sui will be taking down that Jawhead, as well as look at that charge coming from the Sui with the Evil Quiller being used onto that Harith. Harith will have to back off at this point. And they managed to get the gold sealed as well right now from the top lane.
Yeah, like the Team Yellowstone, they got slayed in the early game. The Experiment 5 got the first blood, but now as we can see, the Team Yellowstone is really going very well, and they got the first tier turret of the top lane in 4 minutes already, and the turtle is spawning. Let's see who gets this fight. The second turtle, who wins this fight? Let's see. I mean, the Team Yellowstone is really doing very well right now.
Up, and with this, the second neutral objective is onto the map right now, and it will be a free thing for the side of team Experiment 5. Not Experiment 5, it will be a free thing for the Yellowstone, and they're going on to the blue jungle. They're invading it at this point. Let's see Hayabusa if managed to take it down or not. I don't think he was gonna contest for it. He do have the quad shadow, but he will not use it. AOG being used right now. The fight is breaking up, and it will be a Suyun's killing spree on that Jawhead at a very less HP. Two people are right now going behind, but it will be Moskov coming on with the Spear of Misery, giving misery to the side of Team Experiment 5. The Harith will be taken out. Suyu being using the Evil Queller, and right now he will not be managed to take down that Gatot Kacha, being in a sliver of HP, managed to escape. That's a nice thing. I mean, obviously he's a tank. He managed to escape at that moment. I thought Suyu got the damage to take down the tank as well. Penetration.
Yeah, like it's still the early game, and yeah, Gatot Kacha is too tanky, and so you still need some items to melt him down, and melting Gatot Kacha is like troublesome cause of his passive. You know, he can regen himself using his basic attack on you, and yeah, he got that amount of damage also after getting that passive. And yeah, we can see the team Yellowstone, Badang and Moskov trying to get that turret and that Harith to end that fist break coming in, but it won't connect. The Harith managed to escape, and there is, I guess, there might be a fight in the bottom lane right now.
Sinji bro, what do you think about this Jawhead pick? I mean, is it working or not?
I think it's good, but right now Supreme is not being able to connect it, because look at that Padang. He's not letting anyone go to the backline and get their people, but yeah, look at that throw.
Okay, mega kill being secure, and right now killing spree onto the Jawhead. Double kill will be secured by the Sicilian at this point. Bad impact, and Sagment Claws again being connected. Power of Wilderness will be eliminating that Harith out from the map at this point. They will be taking away the mid lane as well. This is a great match from the Yellowstone. They're literally showing their game right now. I mean, they are competing with a elite leaderboard team, which right now contesting in the Mythic Showdowns wildcard stage, and they're literally cooking up at this point. They're not just giving them a defeat, they're dominating. Even though the start was great from Super Aim and his scope, but right now, Yellowstone having that stone into their side, everything is yellow because Naruto Wick is going on. And right now, look at that, Kimi is going on to the Badang at half of HP. He will be easily going back to the safer zone, but right now, the jungle is not safe for Experiment 5.
Yeah, look at that Hilda. She's just poking the Hayabusa around. Like, Hayabusa is not safe right now. Hilda is just going in, poking him around since the early, and yeah, right now we can see Suyu is just freely getting the buffs because Hayabusa is not that strong enough to contest for the buff right now. The goal lead is like the 10k difference, and there is a fight, and
Sesi will be shut down. The quad shadow and the Ogi shadow kill will be used. So you're right now charging up onto that Hayabusa. He doesn't have a mobility. Look at that. Unstoppable for the Suyu, entering inside the turret, taking down the Hayabusa as well, as they will be getting a turret as well. Blazing Bin up. But right now the minions foraging towards the bot lane. Moscow literally went for that bot lane rather than staying at the mid lane. That's a good choice coming from the Moscow as well. I mean, they got the momentum into their side, so they are not fearing a single thing at this point. They need the Lord. They need to win this match. They have to end it as soon as possible. Even though meta picks are being on to the side of Experiment 5, but they are right now having a very bad phase going on for them. I mean, the early snowball not got into the hand. That's the main reason Experiment 5 is right now getting that backlash.
yeah, the Yellowstone, they got the upper hand cause of that sustain from the Hilda. She started poking the Hayabusa in the early game, and yeah, look at that rotation from that Sicilian and that Badang. They really are going very good, and Badang is setting up really well so that his team can just follow up and get the kills. That's what a good roamer should do, and yeah, we can see the team Yellowstone are heading forward to the bottom lane. Guess the Hayabusa might be taken down, but look at that shutdown onto that Moscow by that Kakashi, and Hilda going in. No
Got caught up,
mobility
got
from
caught
the
up,
side of
Falcon Plan.
Fabs.
Yep. And they will be taking him as well. That's a nice thing. That's a nice thing for real. But Sinji, bro, did you saw that? I mean, a Sicilian was being picked from the beginning. Maybe they could have gone for a Xavier against a Sicilian. It do works great. The Kimi in the mid lane, I don't think that is a good thing. But right now, Sicilian again with a bad fist from the backline, giving a lot of damage to the Giant. And a 1v1 going with that. Gatotkacha will be going back. Sodi connecting over there. Moscow coming on. Even though the revitalizing is on, it's Hilda's the power of wilderness. Killing spree, and the Giant will be taken out. Gatotkacha being there, taking out a Dang, but a redemption instantly coming from that Sicilian. Will be taking out that, but Gatotkacha as well, a shutdown. But right now the Lord Madara will be there, destroying the whole Live village and the Hokage's house as well. It will be a Shinra Tensei to take down the whole Live village away from the hand of Experiment 5. And it will be Team Yellowstone getting in their hand onto the crystal of this match against Experiment 5. Congratulations, Yellowstone, for winning the match and going into the next stage of Nodwin Community Cup Season 6. What a game from the side of Yellowstone. What do you think, Sinji, bro? What just make the elite leaderboard team Experiment 5 getting the backlash, getting the defeat in this match against Yellowstone? A newly emerging team who just won recently a tournament yesterday, you told me, and they literally showed me the game today. Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah. I mean, we can see the Team Experiment 5 lacking in that draft phase because, as you can see, there is a Moscow onto your lane. So I don't think Harriet would be good against him despite getting a nerf. The Harriet before was really good, but after getting the nerf, Harriet got some damage issues. So if it would have been Iritel or else Brody, it could have worked, but never mind. Mistake happens sometimes. I hope the Team Experiment 5 comes back stronger again.
And with this, we will be taking a short break, and there will be more matches coming up. So don't go anywhere. 4 more matches will be waiting for you all. Share the subscribe. Hit the subscribe button and share the stream to your friends. Let them know that the Nodwin Community Cup Season 6 is already cooking up here. So let them be here. Let them enjoy this fun and exciting matches. And don't forget to like the stream and comment in the stream who's gonna win the next match. And if you are a supporter of Experiment 5, then please support your teams. They are one of the elite leaderboard team. They know how to come back. They will be rectifying their mistake. And Yellowstone, the new emerging team, literally played well. I will be hoping to see them in the next stage. How they're gonna cook it up in this Community Cup. Let's see what happens. But before that, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all.
Just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted
Hello and welcome back, guys. We are finally in for the matches that we have been most awaiting for, and right now we definitely have two amazing teams. They're gonna be Omega Order versus Rising Star Wars, and I hope you all are ready to brace yourself for this game that is gonna happen in this Nodwin Gaming Community Cup. So, of course, I'm your caster Shinryu, and I'm joined by Isaki, who's gonna give some color to this game. So, Isaki, how are you feeling today and for this game as well?
I'm feeling good about this match, and yeah, it might be very exciting. It might be very interesting about this gameplay. I'm getting to think that it would be awesome. So, what about you?
I mean, action speaks louder than words, so let the teams fight for
Yes.
themselves to prove the point whether they are worthy of our praises or not. But again, we are finally into the drafting phase. You can see the bans already taking place from both the sides. They are pretty confident with their bans, the Moscow, the Selena, as well as the Min Sitar being banned. Some of the heroes we don't get to see every day, whereas the other team will be banning out the Hanzo as well as the
Exactly.
Sicilian. So, I mean, I think these are some bans which we're not really familiar with a lot of teams, but again, whatever works for you,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, yes, of course. And yeah, they banned the marksmans now, and yeah, picking up the first pick. I don't think they would. Yeah, this opportunity pick to. They have open, like they have a meta right now. They have a very exclusive picking right now. If they pick a that metas.
hmm I mean, the metas can work, Isaki here,
What
because
am
a
I
lot of
saying?
heroes are
What am I
open.
saying, bro? Bro, what
It's
am I
okay.
saying?
Hey, relax, relax, relax. Well, again, the metas are up for the take, and once again, this is gonna be the Lucas, which will be opening up the draft, and again, one pick you get, the other teams will get two, and at this point, there are a lot of picks that are up, a lot of flex picks, like the Hylos I was gonna mention, because it can go to the EXP, can be flexed into the mid lane as a roamer. So let's see what other things do they have under their sleeves, and just like that they are picking up the Julian into the jungle. So good start for the red team, right?
Exactly, exactly. And right for forward, the Lucas and the Katukacha it seems to look sustained. They have more incredibly sustained to get in a match, and yeah, it's a possibility that it could be hard or it could be uh, pos- like early game difficult for uh, the red team to respond.
Definitely, I mean, there's a lot of flex potential from the first two picks itself. We don't know yet where the heroes will be being used, but again, with the Harith being locked in, it's definitely going to the goal lane. I mean, that's where it shines the most. And I feel like using it there would mean that they can really pressurize the goal lane, get the farm for this hero, give him enough space, to deal the damage necessary for that late game to come online. But again, with the Kalea being opened, will the red side pick it up for themselves is the question, because there is the chance that this hero can also be flexed from the roaming to the EXP lane. So I mean, the draft is really so unpredictable at this point. Which heroes would be going to which lane is still a question mark.
In the meantime, they're trying to pick up Kalia. I guess the Kalia is one of the heroes that which can be very poking, and it can be a pickup a hero that can manage both Golan and I mean the Rome and the EXP lane.
Yeah, I mean, rightly painted by you, man. The flexibility is really on a different level on that hero.
Need some stitches? I can
And
help.
the second banning phase, the first to be banned is the Melissa. So they're really prioritizing that goal in, isn't there?
Absolutely, they don't want the Melissa damage to pick it up, so they ban it. It's a quite a it's a quite smart move.
I mean, yeah, I feel, targeting the goal lane after the point they have already locked in their Harith is a good choice for the blue side as well. And for the red side, I would say, they need to get a good hero onto their arsenal. And Knowing the fact that they already have a Harith, targeting the goal lane wasn't a very good option, but banning the Florine is definitely is, because the sustenance that can hero give with her healing, the global ultimate, cannot be cancelled with
Yes,
the anti-heal item is so on. I mean, that's on a different level. A lot of heroes can not even do that.
exactly. The combo with Florin is quite intimidating. For like, there would be a tragic scene that there would be something that could, yeah, we throw out the team and back up. So it's a good pickup to the ban up Florin, and yeah.
Yeah, man. And with that, they are banning out the Brody as well. So they are really having that Harith have a good lane. But the carry is still open and can be a really good hero for the red side. And if they want, they can use that hero that counters the Harith and also the tanky picks, the two tanky chunky boys that they have. But instead, they are going for the mage pick first. So, they are taking the Changi, which can also go for the attack speed build, really can push those turrets fast and deal enough damage into the team fights, because once you go for the attack speed build, the tanky heroes are also nothing rather than heroes to be just shredded down. But wait a minute, the jungler is still due. And what are your prediction for the side of blue side? What should they go for at this point?
I think they would pick Penny. Penny is open because, yeah, Penny would be a good pick, but still there is a Kali also. I think they would pick Hayabusa for now, and think that no,
I mean, they are
they're
really
building us.
going up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping us on our tipsy toes. They don't want to like reveal yet which hero is going where, because you see there are three vengeance on the side of the blue, and neither of the heroes are yet taken up a retribution. And just like I say, so the alpha finally gets retribution. So that does mean that alpha will be to that goal lane. I mean, sorry, the jungle section. But again, finally the carry comes through, and I feel like that's a really good hero to have to go against those heroes. So far, the draft is locked in from both the sides. And what do you have to say for this draft that is in front of us?
the job is very absolutely fine, and they have picked the best pickouts heroes, and yep, it would be a like awesome gameplay.
I mean, we are all looking forward to this game because this is just a best of one, and both the teams just have one chance, one shot at it, and let's see what do they have to offer, because one miss and the game can be just taken up by the other team. So let's see, with the drafts being locked, and you guys can comment down below which team do you think have an upper hand in this game and can take the game away to the worst their side. But again, guys, this is Nodwin Community Cup, and if you're just here, this is going to be the first day of this round 6. That is not the round 6, but the community cup 6, and this is the round of 32. Let's see which teams will be making to the round of 16. And just like that, we are finally into the land of Dawn, and both the junglers should be starting by taking their buffs and slowly make their way to the goal lane, where the most fights will be happening here, isn't it, Isaki?
Yes. And maybe they have to outlook, not that outlook, but still they have to take care of their lane first. First of all, the carry is doing well at the goal lane. You can see that. And
yes, like you mentioned, the carry will be just clearing out the waves pretty easily, because she does have a good lane. But again, on the EXP, there is a bit of poke happening here and there. The Naruto is having a bit tough time against the Hylos, the Centaur, who is really being aggressive with the Ring of Punishment. But again, with Julian already taking the buffs away, he does have that level advantage where he can deal a lot of damage once he reaches the level 3, and he will be instantly getting his hands onto that little wanderer and might want to look for some invade into the jungle of this alpha. So he needs to be careful. But again, who needs to be careful would be that carry onto the bot lane, because there are 4 members out there, and without any vision, it might not be a good idea to clear it out. But again, on the top lane, there is a gank happening, and Sasuke and then Naruto is in a lot of trouble, and with that, the first blood will be going in the side of Team Rising Star Wars, and they are opening up the game strong in. But again, on the bot lane, the Alpha goes in onto that carry, but he instantly gets that Aegis unlocked. But The first one to fall would be that Chang'e. Does not have a flicker. With a flame shot, you cannot do much, but just pray to the god to save yourself. And both the teams will be getting one kill each, and and just like that, the turtle will be up soon. And I think Team Rising Star Wars, they should be better taking this off.
Yeah, the strategy coming out from the red team, they clear out the Lucas because the Lucas might be trouble of taking the turtle, and right now there is.
Oh, look at that. A bit too aggressive for the Hylos, and he will just get bursted down. But there is a drive coming in from the side of Team Rising Star Wars, and they get one kill. I mean, they lose another member, and they are on the verge of losing another because aggression is being answered back by the side of Team Omega Order. And just like that, 4 members will be getting taken down in the span right after they take the turtle. So that's a big loss coming to the side of Team Rising Star Wars. The lead that they had built is instantly gone.
Absolutely, but they should be careful about going in and rushing out. If they didn't go in and if they didn't, they already take the turtle and they should retreat very soon. But still, they rushed in and they got down and distracted, and lots of things has been falling down.
Definitely, they should respect the damage that the side of Team Omega Order can dish out. But again, there's another fight breaking out onto the bot lane. There's the AOG connecting on the 2 members, and they are really knocked up. But again, they're still surviving. But the Harith will be getting another kill onto the members. But Joy Boy will not be so lucky. Kalea getting taken down, and a lot of trouble would be the carry this time. Mr. Zala will be taken down. And once again, the fight is so heavily being favored to the side of Omega Order. They have the damage necessary to take down the members, and there's nothing Team Rising Star Wars can do but rather than just watch their onslaught.
Exactly. First of all, they have been outrageous fight, and it was a sooner mistakes to take a down and falling out, but still they're trying to engage.
Yes, there's another engage near the blue buff, and you can see a lot of damage once again. Alpha will be the first to be taken down, but they traded off a kill of their own. Kalea will be taken down, but again, you can see Naruto trying to go in. There's an AOG, but will not connect. A good use of the Cyclone Eye, but again, Naruto wants to go in, but he does not get the final hit, so the Julian will be surviving, but this does open up a lot of space for the carry to chunk down the turret goal onto the bot lane, so she should be getting a bit farm that she lost in the early game.
Yeah, exactly. And right now the neutral objective turtle has been spawned right now, and I think they are ahead of they're coming to pick it up, but still carry has already, I think, beginning to gain a goal.
But you can see just after the turtle, there's another fight breaking out this time. Omega Order were the one to take the turtle down, but you can see the AOG will be connecting, and again there's a slowdown from the Glorious Pathway, but the damage really being enough this time. Joy Boy will be getting 1 kill, and again the Alpha being taken down. Naruto trying his best to get a double kill, and he will be able to take it down, but he gets shut down immediately. And a 2-4-2 trade this time around for both the sides. And with the turtle being in the hands of Team Omega Order, they definitely walked out with a better trade.
That might be a good opportunity for a red team to get in, and they're taking. Chang'e has already taken the blue buff from the Alpha and stealing it, and the Hylos having again for goal lead in the EXP lane. Lucas might be trying to take it down, but still he is far away because he died in the first dead backups.
But just as you say, so even the Glorious Pathway could not save that high loss, and he will be instantly bursted down. Lucas finally showing the damage that the Ninetales can dish out, but there is a knock-up and the Tsunami Slam onto the Harith, and he will get taken down, but there's a lot of damage onto the side of Team Rising Star Wars, and 2 members will be instantly bursted down. And on the chopping block next was the carry, but she will be able to dash out of the, damage source, but this time she does survive, so that's a good news. And Omega Order, they will be getting a turret too, so a good trade this time in their favor despite losing their goal laner.
Yes, absolutely. But that doesn't make a change right now, but still they have to look out the objectives very well, and If they had gained this, the last turtle that has been spawned, yeah, it would be a goal lead for the blue team.
Yeah, and you can see, as much as Harith is active in those team fights, Carry has not been able to dish out much damage. Just like, shows that so much item reliance that hero has. And unless he gets enough gold, it might be difficult. But again, you can see the Glorious Pathway being, laid down. There's the Vengeance as well. But again, on the back line, Lucas goes in and dishes in a lot of damage. But Mastermind that is going to be taken down. There's another kill that might be happening this time because a lot of damage being dished out onto the Hylos, and he's on a verge of being taken down. Low HP, yes, he will be falling too. And the turtle this time again going in the hands of Omega Order. And while all that is going on, onto the bottom, you can see two members are really pushing in those objectives. They need to get some more turrets. The turrets won't be respawning as much as the heroes would be.
Exactly, the rotation coming out from the red team has been quite very well, and they have deceived that Harid and try to attempt to make him off the goal lead. Yes, and exactly that is going on here right now, and preparing for that, Alpha is making some suitable goal lead here, which is yes.
Look at the turnaround. The AOG will be helping him survive for a bit longer and still survives. And finally he gets taken down, but he does get a trade. Maybe two this time, and two, yes. Two members will be falling right at that point, and they're looking for a third. Change needs to be careful. There is the damage from him. You can see Farsa will be getting taken down, and there's a turnaround. Black Villain this time in a lot of trouble, will be traded down. And Harith is trying to run. There is the Zaman Force still surviving with the Vengeance, but not for too long. Double kill being secured. Lucas rotating into the right place, getting a shutdown onto the Changi and trying to hunt down that carry. And he will get another shutdown. Double kill for the Naruto this time around. And he gets back the goal that they lost and giving his team the advantage to get the map pressure back. But again, the Hylos is still on push and they don't want anything else except for the stars in this game.
Exactly, and Gatokacha should build right now. The Dominance Eyes has been working out for Gatokacha, but still he needs that stake out of that Thunder Belt. He needs the Thunder Belt, and Lucas having a tank build, and it's quite a good going on for Lucas with the tank build. That makes it to sustain himself to engage in the fights.
Definitely, and just as you talk about fight, there's another one onto the bot lane. Julian will be the first taken down. Joy Boy next. That is going to be Kalea, and Carry just gets out of the harm way. 3 members being taken down from the side of Team Rising Starwars, and this does open up the lot for the side of Team Omega Order. You can see the Hylos not being present in those team fight is really hampering the sustenance that the side of Team Rising Starwars needs, because he is the frontliner, and without him, there's a lot of lack that the damage cannot be sandbagged by the side. And a preload is something Omega Order would be really appreciating.
Exactly, and Kalia should be in the AXP lane, looking out looking out. The coordination should be high-lows, because it should be not like that. And I think the coordination is going wrong for the red team because of that many changes in the lanes.
I mean, they're not on the same page when they're taking the fights. The members are kind of scattered around the map, so that is really showing. Whereas Team Omega Order, they are quite crumped up together. They are always going in those fights together, so they are getting the better advantage. But I think they should be easily clearing this lot out. But there's the AOG connecting on the 2 members. The Glorious Pathway laid down to slow the members down, but a lot of damage onto the Hylos is trying to run. And next on to the chopping block, the carry was almost being taken down. He needs to be careful. The Naruto is trying to go for the flank. He goes in under the turret and gets a kill onto the carries. Was looking for another, but the Lord is still up there. Is a bit sliver of HP, should be clear out pretty easily, but the holy defense will be taken down from the mid lane, and a lot of turrets being traded down from the side of Team Rising Star Wars. They need to clear the waves first before they take another fight here.
Exactly, and the engagement is going on suffering for frustration for the red team, because the Lucas and the Alphas having quite a damage stakes. Alpha has Sky Vision now, and he's going out with the stakes, and Lucas with his tank builds. It's quite a system for them to take it off the damage coming out from the blue teams.
And I feel, the lack of a purify is really giving trouble to the Changi because he cannot position well, or even if he had a flicker, he could have, repositioned herself to deal better damage. But, the Lucas flanks are always on point. He's sitting at a score of 7, 2, and 8, and that's 7, 2, and 6. So that's really giving him a lot of advantage in this game. And, that advantage is really translating in those team fights because without enough members, you cannot deal damage nor sustain those team fights for a bit longer. Even though you have a Hylos, even though you have a Kalea, if the damage dealers are not present, then the frontliner cannot do much except for just soak in the damage and just get taken down. So with the next lot coming in about 40 seconds, I think Rising Star Wars, they need to battle it out because they are almost pushed back under their inhibitor turrets, and with the next lot push, they might lose those turrets as well.
Exactly. Yes, you give a good points there, and I forgot about that points. And yeah, these are the things that making them backlash for us sometimes. And yeah, flicker and that purify would work out for Changi, but he's pick out that flame, so that would be difficult for him to get out from that engagement clash from the blue team.
Yep, and they really need to keep their damage dealer safe. The carry is not being able to do much. He just picked up the DHS this time, so she could just sustain or even deal the damage for a bit longer. But the Lord is really being chunked down real fast, and you can see the jungler is really far from away to contest for it, and Alpha will be able to secure it down because again on the back line, the Lucas is doing his work. The AOG there's a knock-up onto the Naruto, but again on the back line, you can see they will be getting the shutdown onto the Hylos, who was completely isolated, and Naruto once again going in. Lucas dealing a lot of damage, gets a shutdown once again on the Julian. So they are 2 members down. It's a 3v5 situation. With the Lord, it's gonna be a 6v3. So it's going from bad to worse for the side of Team Rising Star Wars. They need to, get themselves together, otherwise they might lose this game at this point.
Yeah, exactly. And the spells of the blue team hasn't like it has not been used, and right now they could easily get melting them and get the turret down.
Oh, but look at the team fight. There is a feathered airstrike as well as the dive coming in from the side of Team Omega Order. They're looking for end. They get 3 members down. The Lord is still there at the healthy HP, but the shutdown onto the Farsa, but a triple kill will be secured. A maniac for the Alpha to end the game with a banger and get that victory in their bag. Omega Order, they move forward. They go in aggressive to the next round. What a victory coming in at the very last moment. Man, that was so fast and so quick. That engagement really changed the game in an instant.
Exactly. The point is that maybe the meta pick had helped. And yeah, the meta pick has opened up. They should ban Lucas, but still, I think they didn't ban Lucas, and they don't worry about the Lucas. And yeah, that sustain coming out from a Lucas and the damage got them very terrified and frustrated for giving them a hard time to make them push up. And still, that is for Hylos. It has been like this should be in charge of Rome, and Kalia should not, because the Kalia has quite a single tactic that can pick up the heroes. And as for Hylos is a CC, it can make a crowd control for a reason. And yeah, I think there was a little bit mistakes on there, but I think the blue team played well.
And I can, after looking at the items, I can see the problem for the side of Team Rising Star Wars. The carries build, he prioritizes the Thunderbolt first, but again, up until a long time back, there was a update where the carries tanky build was nerfed, so the tanky build does not work as much. So she should have gone for the pure damage build. That might have given them the upper hand in the team fight. And again, the Julian, his build also is kind of lacking. He should have gone for the Starlium Scythe, and even for some, the feathered, I forgot the feather. Let me just remember that item. The
Blood Wings.
No. There's an item, the feather. I forgot it. But again, the build is kind of lacking for the members. They do not have the idea for the builds. The Feather of Heaven. Yes, the Feather of Heaven was not there, as well as, a lot of meta items were lacking from his end. So it's kind of, snowballed and narrowed down to those points where the lack of build knowledge kind of went for their downfall. Whereas the other team, they played the game fine, they knew the build, they knew the meta, and they just played for it. And that's why they got the victory in this game. So kudos to them for knowing their work and, doing their homeworks properly. So I guess with that, Rising Star Wars, they have to sadly end their journey here. But for the side of Team Omega Order, they will be moving to the next round. So congratulations to them. But it's not the end of the night, is it, Hirizaki?
Exactly.
Because, we will be moving back with another banger of a game. So don't go anywhere. With a short break, we will be bringing the live action to you guys. So just stay tuned. Just go and refill your, drinks, whatever you're drinking, or your food items, because it's gonna be a long night, because there are 3 more games that's gonna come to your way. So with that, guys, we'll be taking a short break and be back real soon.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are.
black and ice, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Hello, welcome everyone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Nodwin Gaming presents the Nodwin Community Cup, and this is the sixth edition in play right now. Of course, you understand and reaction of the voices here. This is Rud's official. Along with me is my fellow teammate and brother.
Yo,
Here for Justin.
yo,
And this
thanks for
is
the
going to be the
warm welcome,
round of
man.
32 here. Hi, Justin. How are you?
Man, I'm great. I'm doing great, and absolutely excited to see this match, man. MSBT versus Royal Manipur. I guess that's not the Royal Manipur we know, but yeah, I believe they have made a lineup as well. But let's see how they do perform. Both of the teams are underdog teams, and they're gonna show us what's up today. And with that, let's move towards the draft already, and we can see some bans here, Roots. We can see the Lucas and the Kelly are getting banned.
Okay, I understand that, but of course, legacy continues with the new players as we see. So maybe Royal Manipur can show off the legacy which they have brought on, and these new players can carry the legacy on their backs, just like IGN did, just like some of the other teams did. So we have to see who exactly comes out on top. For now, this is going to be one ban from each side, the Lucas as well as the Kalia. I mean, the meta hasn't changed much. If we talk about the last month here, Justin, it still remains the same. The Naruto trio has been dominating ever since. What do you think?
Absolutely, man. The buffs and nerfs are pretty decent, and they have not been changed. Even Patan is doing really great in his own thing. So yeah, he's also a potential ban even after the nerfs. So yeah, basically the previous meta is still going on, but again, few changes are there. So let's see how people will utilize this because I'm actually really enjoying this new Leo mod right now. So I want to see if this both of the teams gonna use those buffed heroes or not. So let's see what they're gonna go with. here. But right now, we can see the Phobia is also doing really great in the EXP and pretty much counters all those heroes with blink skills like a Suyo or the Joy. So right now we can see a high dose ban did came there. So are we gonna see a Farsa here? So if it's a Farsa, so they might go with a they might counter it with a backline diver SUU or maybe something like that. But again, they can recounter it back with a Phobius. So that's the question. What they wanna go here though? Oh, talking about Leomord, are we gonna see a Leomord here?
Oh, oh. I mean, the Florin Leo mod, I have seen it a couple of times in rank, and most of the times, let's be honest, they have lost, at least against me. So, the Leo mod, not so much in the meta right now. The Soyu, however, is crazy good when it comes to the meta. Not so sure about the Fasa with Aegis, though. I don't think so that can counter the Soyu just a bit. But Fasa, the Queen of the Skies, can definitely make an impact in the game, whether it's the early game or the late game. Her burst and insane mobility makes her an opponent which sometimes even gets banned out. So we have to see how it goes exactly. There is an unpredictable pick here. The Arlot coming in. What do you think, Justin? Haven't seen Arlot in pro plays for quite a while now.
Yeah, man, Arlot is being used pretty much too much. Even I was noticing some rank games. I'm not much active in the tournament scene, but yeah, I can tell people are actually using the Arlot a lot because of his CC abilities and can change the tide of the fight. So definitely great call to get it out. But we can see so much range coming in. See, a Farsa, a artillery mage, again, a artillery marksman, the Exia. So right now, if there is a really good back diver, they can just wipe them out. So they have to be really careful since Gatot Kacha is open. But we can see a Phobias being logged from their side. I mean, after they have seen the Suyu, they can have gone with the Phobias themselves. But it seems like Team Royal Manipur have figured out that it's pretty awesome right now. This hero is so yeah, they will go with it as I can see. But right now they are banning out the potential junglers that might come in that might hinder their draft. And it definitely Joy might be one of it, but I'm not sure if they goes with the Joy, it's only it will only benefit the Phobias only, right? So I guess they could have just left it open and could have banned the Katutkacha or something like that. What do you want to say on that?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the Soyu, I mean, honestly, the Arlot being picked up so early, that is detrimental from MSBT. They might not have thought it out well, because the Phobius is kind of a clear counter to the Soyu. I mean, he thrives on dashes, and this guy thrives on somebody dashing around. So it is going to be interesting to see how exactly is MSTB BT gonna go about this match. Yeah, especially with the Phobius as well as the Soyu. Both of them are so annoying and so overpowered right now that they are almost banned every match, like at least in the high tier. Talking about high tier bans though, there is the Sicilian being banned, and rightfully so. I mean, that mage is kind of annoying to say the least. He can burst so well in the late game and early game as well. He is one heck to catch actually, because he remains in the back line, has the bat swings actually to escape, and bat face as well. And
Oh,
his sanguine claws can definitely be a menace. But look at that, Justin. We can see a Karina being picked up. What do you think, Karina, in this kind of a lineup? I mean, opponents have healed, they have the shield, everything in place. Do you think Karina can even go against this kind of a lineup?
I mean, I guess they're thinking in a way that they do not wanna give much advantage to this Phobius pick, so that's why they are just going with some mages that do not rely on a lot of blink heroes or doesn't have much blink heroes. So look at that. They except Arlot, all of them doesn't have any kind of blink so far. So Phobius might have some difficult time getting his passive full, but right now we can see a Ruby being logged. So far, their picks are
Hmm.
pretty good, but I would say that Royal Manipur still have a better draft because Phobius with a flicker he can catch them with suddenly, and also the Suyu and the Florin combination. It will be a little bit hard for them
Hmm.
to even get the objectives done, especially for a Karina because with the Evil Queller, the Suyu will be able to secure it pretty
Yeah.
easily, right?
Not so sure. I mean, the Karina does kind of have a dash on his first skill, and the ultimate. I don't know. Is it classified as a dash? I guess we'll know in the game. But that Aegis on Fasa did not get removed, so it is in fact an Aegis Fasa. Now, I'm not sure how exactly he's going to play it. As a mid laner, I have no clue. So we'll have to see how exactly it goes out. But as far as it is concerned, both these teams are actually pretty new and pretty. I mean, the underdogs would be the best way to describe these people as we go into the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Nodwin Community Cup, and this is going to be the round of 32 MSBT versus Royal Manipur. This is going to be Red's official. Along with me is going to be Justin. Both the teams are unleashing their junglers in their buff zones, and it is going to be far more interesting to see. Wait a second though. This is an invade. This is not what the teams going for their own jungle. This is an invade all straight down to Soyu or straight down to Sasuke. Look at that. The Fasa is also trying to run away because she was so low. But look at the Karina. She is not going to survive. Ruby is there. It is a Ruby roam, in fact. So it is going to be interesting to see how it goes. Is this a Ruby roam? Yeah, it seems like a Ruby roam, Justin.
Yeah, and it's a Florin mage. That's hilarious. But yeah, the thing is that it's so funny that they just invaded the buff pretty easily there, but they have lost the kills. But right now, the retaliation coming in from the Suyu, got a kill and also maybe secured the buff of the Karina. So right now he is on the way to get back to the farm again. Karina, on the other hand, quite a big position. But right now, look at that.
I mean, Karina is still in a bad position, and Soyu is already level 4. And look at that, the killing spree coming in from the Ruby itself. I mean, that is a very peculiar sight to see, especially in the first 2 minutes of the game. The Ruby getting the 2 kills. Soyu is still on a 103, but definitely Royal Manipur having the advantage from the early game gamble being played by MSBT. As right now, Karina is still struggling to get that level 4, and the Soyu is already level 4. The turtle has already spawned in, and there's just nothing which they can do. As look at that, the invade coming in. Pasa has to run away. This looks like it is going to be the end of Waifu Slayer on that Carmilla. Karina goes in, seemingly knowing that she's going to die, but she just dives in anyway, and that is going to be a kill coming in. Once again, 6-0 is the scoreline, as the turtle is just going to be the cherry on top for Royal Manipur as they are taking in the lead. The goal lead 3k ahead already, and MSBT, they better have a game plan right now, because if they were going on luck, well, luck doesn't seem to be so much in their favor, does it, Justin?
Yep, absolutely not. But I can see that the initial invade that came from them, the trio, it's backfiring them so hard. I guess after securing the red buff, they should have been in lead, but right now we can see I'm offended.
Yeah, I'm offended calling on the people, but it is a shutdown coming in, and this is gonna be the Carmilla getting the shutdown of the Ruby. So Roma for Roma it is, but Hurrit is gonna get the kill on the Farsa, and Ixia is gonna run away with a slither of health. Never a good sign to see a Hurrit getting farmed slowly but surely. That can be troublesome, as Mr. Igris is on the turret and might as well take the tower, because it's a long way for Ixia to come back. And look at that, another invade coming in from Royal Manipur. Of course, MSBT started it, but looks like Royal Manipur have taken a liking to that strategy. And look at that, this is the Aegis coming in from the Fasa. Finally, we can see some spell usage, and she just has to run away because the Aegis is not going to do much, is it, Justin?
But look at that, Federer strike will make sure that Arlot goes down, and pretty much they're just bullying right now, and it's pretty worth it because Karina, unless she has a lot of farm, she just have to wait for the enemies have to get pretty low, and after that only she can initiate the fights, right? So right now she just have to play really safe unless the Exia gets farmed up and she does some crazy amount of full barricade on the fight, and after that she can pick off she can do the finishing moves. But right now, look at that.
Oh, this is gonna be the Carmilla Blood Link coming in, but for no avail, as the Fasa Diablo has just been taken away, and this has been the story for MSBT. They have never been in the game, and so far they are looking like it is gonna be, I'm afraid, an early end, because MSBT haven't pulled out anything, and of course the barrage is there, but the barrage has to have some damage there. And Red Dragon, it doesn't seem to be in some bit of farm right here. Let's look at the itemizations, Justin. What do you think on them?
I mean, decent items. Oh, it seems like Ardot is going for a full damage build, but look at that. Phobia is going in all.
Oh my god, and the Phobias gets taken away, and that is going to be the Fasa finally picking up a kill. And look at that, Zaman being popped in, Hurrit goes in, Chrono Dash in and out, gets a kill. Fasa might be next on the topping line, but she escapes. Look at the flicker coming in from Hurrit, but still misses Waifu Slayer. Waifu Slayer in between three people, still surviving, somehow gets taken out. The Fasa comes back and then gets taken out as well. So the person surviving gets taken out. The person who has already survived, has flown away, comes back to get taken out. This is looking like a comedy fest from MSBT, as they are not looking like they're going to win this match unless miracles can happen. And honestly, that is what they're looking for, a miracle, because so far their drafting, their spell combinations haven't been on point. But maybe they can try to do something. Look at that, the Blood Link coming in. Fasa with a Feather Airstrike. Does she have enough damage? Is question. The whole barrage coming in. Nobody home. Fasa takes out the 4 wheels though. That's a good sign. And this is looking like a 5-on-4 onslaught. This is the moment MSBT were waiting for. Hitdown coming in. 320 gold is in the bank of Karina, who gets taken out by Soyu itself. The quick switching on the gears right now, as he has to escape. Now there is the gear shift coming in. Allah pretty low. He has to avoid the Zaman force. He won't be able to. He gets taken out. Mega kill coming from the Hurrit. And this is looking like a washout, if there ever was one. 3 turtles straight back to back for Royal Manipur, as this is looking like a livid condition. 5-16 is the scoreline. Justin, what is wrong with MSBT right now?
Oh my god, I can see a fight already started. It seems Herrick going in with the damage he has already, and it seems like Waifu Slayer has been taken out. But I like to say that Phobius, he died 2 times. That's the problem, because he is not getting those dashes. He needs to fill up his passive, but still he is trying to survive. He died 2 times, but right now I can see ages that Farsa has been using. But look at that charge coming in from the Tsuyu, along with the follow-up of the Phobius. They have secured the kill, but right now they're just squeezing out all the turrets so that they get the map control, and they will have no problem getting the Lord done. Farsa shouldn't have been overextending way too much, and it seems like, okay, Herrick does have a flicker. Okay, that was a bad play from him, but yeah, he did correct it himself with the flicker in the meantime. But yeah, he do not want to die right now. He must have really good bounty on his hand. 407 KDA. So far they are trying to take the mid lane, and they have succeeded on it. So if they can pop out 1 or 2 inhibitor passive, so definitely the next Lord push will help it a lot, because they can just break through the defenses. And especially they have a Karina, and I guess XGI is not in full build, so the damage won't be that high. But we can't say much, because Ardot can do some crazy slash and change the tide of the game, or maybe because he is in a damage build, so it might work out.
Yes, definitely so, and hopefully it works out, because MSBT are having some issues right now. Honestly, looking at their gold and looking at their team composition, look at that. The Bloodlink popped in once again. It is going to be the Feather Airstrike who's going to take out the Hurrit. So some shines of life coming in finally, but these shines of life are very far and very sparse, to be honest. Because if they want to win this match, they need to continue this onslaught. They have the 405 advantage. Can they make something out of it is the question. It is popping out from Espada. Always a good sight to see. Look at that, the Fovi is getting taken out though. There goes the fluorine, and just like that, it might be a situation. But look at that, the Soyu just cleared the house. 3 people gone, make it 4. Maniac for Soyu. Savage coming in as well. That is why you never give farm to a Soyu. Quick switch, quickly switching on all the gears, as this might be the first Savage of this tournament, Nodwin Community Cup, and the 6th edition sees its first Savage right here, as Madara is launching in, Sasuke is with it, and looks like Uchiha are gonna dominate this game. Blood Link is being popped in by Carmilla, but whose blood is stronger is the question. Ixia just gets blasted away by Harit, and Karina is gonna go there, but she gets stopped, and Ruby just takes him out. And this is gonna be the fallout of the century, cause MSBT just lost very hard to Royal Manipur, and there's just nothing they could do. I mean, there was some signs of life, but I think that Savage by Quick Switch was just a knockout blow. So invading wasn't a good option there, was it, Justin?
That wasn't. I mean, they executed the plan. They got the buff, and they just couldn't escape the scenario, man. If they would have escaped the scenario, there things might have ended up differently. But again, the lineup of Royal Manipur is pretty strong, man. To be honest, and Farsa coming in with Aegis. I didn't expect that. I'm not sure why, because there is a lot of diving heroes. She did need the flicker though. But yeah, they did try their best, and Royal Manipur ended the game as soon as possible because they do not want for the Exia to get his farm, especially get her hands on the DHS to make them really low, and Karina will be the one that can finish them off. So that was the strategy I believe they were planning, but it didn't really work out. And I guess if you talk about the frontliners, it was only the Carmilla, and she was going with a sketchy build as well. I mean, she's going with a Garden Helmet as a first item. I'm not sure why, but it didn't really work out, and she's also getting melted pretty fast. So far the draft was not that good from side of MSBT, but yeah, our Royal Manipur did executed their lead, they keep their discipline and got the win for themselves. So props to them. All right. I guess this is it. So yeah, congrats to Team Royal Manipur. And guys, we will take a short break, and it's me, Jay, for Justin, and Rules Official will be signing off, I guess.
Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one.
From a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change. No.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again for the final ultimate match of tonight. This is the round of 32, and this is the Nodwin Community Cup, organized and executed by none other than the Nodwin Gaming Community. And this is the sixth edition of the tournament, and we are organizing the underdogs. 32 teams have participated, and as of tonight, already we can see that 6 teams at least have been eliminated. And we can see how exactly new metas come in when the underdogs play, how we can see the new legendary teams develop. As we can see, this is going to be Rud's official. Along with me is, of course, J for Justin, as we bring you live action coming in from the last match of the evening. Hello, Justin.
Yo, what's up, Rhodes? Thanks for the welcome again. And this match gonna be awesome, man. But right now we can already see some bans. That is the Fanny ban coming in on the side of FS here. And I believe they have the strategy, and maybe they have the first pick, so I believe they are banning out the glue already. Okay, maybe they. I'm not sure about what they plays with. So, but I can tell about Trinities because one of the players is one of their friends. So I believe their strong part is they will focus on the mages, strong mages if they want. And I believe it Farsa and Eve is one of them. So they have to be a little bit careful of that, and also the Sicilian. So I believe that's their focus, if that's what I'm thinking. But right now we can see that Lucas and Bodang getting banned, and both of the heroes are really strong in this current meta, even after a couple nerfs. So let's see what happens.
Exactly, we have to see what happens. But Fanny, the Gloobing Man now, that just shows that they are avoiding the main kind of heroes which can create problems, especially the one-man army kind of heroes. And look at that, the Matilda being banned as well. So, and we can see some famous names here. I mean, Peekaboo, there's Penguin, there's Bullfrog. These guys are some of the more experienced people in the community. So we have to see how it goes exactly as we go into the draft and as we go into the first picking season. Justin, what do you think? Who are the first pick contenders right now in the meta?
I believe Juxian still open. I believe it's one of the contender. Soren got banned already. And if you talk about the XP, they can go with the flex pick, Gatot Kacha or Hylos. and can wait for the other picks to be picked. But right now, Kelia was open, and they will just locked it instantly. So definitely great contender, like you asked, because of great skill set she has, a pick-off hero, and also the tankiness of this hero is pretty insane. So great call to get it on their side. Let's see what will be the response. I believe they need something. Okay, they are planning to go with a Gatot Kacha here, it seems, which is a flex pick as well. So the question is, what they need something to melt down the HP. Maybe a marksman with a DHS, a Demon Hunter sword, or something like that. Let's see how they will kind of figure it out, though. Any guess, Rose?
Yes, I mean, the Jawhead has always been on the trump cards. The Wing ban just means that the Jawhead is the next contender. The Kalia has to be somehow countered, and the Zushin might be one of them because once the Kalia tries for the Tsunami Slam, there can be the Zushin who can pick one right back at you, and the Jawhead is there as well. So this is going to be an early game onslaught. Who gets the pick off first is the question. Look at that though. This is going to be open season because most of the picks are not there. But look at that. This is going to be a Valir being picked up by Bullfrog. And a Valir combination, I mean, doesn't really work out against the Zushin at all, but can create some problems for the Jawhead or any other contenders who have a melee range. The Valir, admittedly, is kind of a off meta pick. I mean, we could have had a few other mages who could have done the job of stopping the Jawhead. But here comes the Gatot Kach of India coming in, and this is a proper offlaner. We might see a few setups, and that is exactly how you counter Zushin. The Gatot Kach can be actually a good weapon to be used. So far, though, we can see the final pick coming in. The Zushin and the Jawhead, does that look like a good combo, Justin? Because the Zushin cannot really burst down anything that Jaw throws at her, right?
Yeah, but also this gives they made actually a really nice combination. Now, right now, if the Jukshin goes with a Purify, someone will bait it out. Either it will be the Gatot Kacha or it will be the Kelia if the ulti is placed properly. But right now, we can see CC has been locked to harass either of this hero, whoever comes. I believe it will the Kelia EXP most likely because she is more ideal in the XP. So right now, she gonna face the CC. So kind of we can see some advantage of the CC over her in the 1v1 lane, but still she has some crazy team fight potential, that hero. So let's see how things work out. But right now the banning phase has started. Both of the heroes have not both of the teams have not picked up jungler right now. So we might see some more junglers that will be narrowed down through here. But I believe other than Hayabusa, Joy could be also a threat. So let's see if they want to ban it out. We can see a Fanny ban as well from the side of Flaws and Sins. So the question is, what will be the other jungler? Right now, they have a lot of backline divers, I believe, and the tankiness also is there. So I guess they should focus a little bit more onto the split push or something like that. So Suyu could be a really nice pick if they get the chance to pick it, especially for flaws and cons, flaws and sins. But also I like to say if Trinity Zeta, I believe they needed something to dive the back line. So I'm not sure. Even they need the Suyu. Right, Rhodes.
I mean, Soyu is definitely just too much of a headache to tackle. But the Kimmy has been pretty popular, and she has been taken out, rightfully so. And we just have to see who exactly the Soyu or the assassins go to, or will it go to the ban section itself? Yeah, that is the question to be asked. Look at that though. There are a couple more options. We have the Joy, we have the other assassins as well. The Nolan has been pretty famous when we have nobody else who might exist in the jungle. The Ling is slowly but surely coming into the meta. So we have to see exactly what the teams are thinking of. Is it going to be the old bread and butter strategy of getting Soyu in, or is it going to be something deeper? Is it going to be, in fact, something unpredictable coming in? Because the underdogs have the chances. Of course, the Hanzo, of course, how could we forget? The Hanzo has been literally very popular. I mean, I do not know if it's the breakup from the Hanabi, or is it something else? But people have been playing Hanzo like crazy right now. So let's see and hope that team on the blue side have something on there. Okay, the Joy gets banned now. That is interesting now. A very few assassins left open. Maybe the Nolan, maybe the Ling. What do you think? Or is it going to be a utility jungler here? What do you think, Justin?
You forgot the Suyu. Suyu is still open, man. They can go. Either the team can prioritize that hero, man, because it will fit really nicely. They have the frontliner. They need the split push hero, or can actually burst down and also sustain at the same time. So Suyu is a perfect contender here. Right now, they are taking their time. They have already seen their goal laner. They might wanna go with a better one that can outrange this marksman. Is Bruno one of that can outrange this hero? Moscow,
Yeah.
Moscow will increase the split push potential, but the question is, will he be able to fight against this carry in 1v1 lane? Right now, let's see what the jungler is. Still, so you okay? Julian also was open, and they will prioritize it instantly there.
I mean, if there's one assassin which can counter the Soyo, it is the Julian. So that is definitely a thinking ahead. But let's look at the chances though. The Moscow can definitely pick out the Zushin, and there we go. The Soyu is being hovered over. Are they gonna pick it? Is the question. I think they're gonna pick it because all these other assassins he's just showing off. They are just not gonna be just viable. The YSS though can be a different question. Can we see a YSS? Is the question because a YSS could be crazy in this meta. Honestly, even a late game Moskov can be taken out with the burst potential of a YSS. So what are we gonna see here, Justin? It is in fact gonna be the Soyu, of course. I mean, why take your chances when you have a full assassin who is dominating the meta like we saw last game, the Savage coming in. Can this be replicated is the question. So of the draft, the audience and Justin, what do you guys think? Who has the upper hand right here? Who are you rooting for? Let us know down in the comments. And for Justin, you here, let me know which team do you think has the better draft here?
Yo, this is a tough question, man, because both of the drafts are looking absolutely strong. And this will be an absolute cinema to watch these two teams perform because both of the drafts are pretty strong. So whoever have better execution, better mastery over the heroes, they're gonna get the win for sure here. So definitely both of the teams draft have no flaws so far. Both of the teams are good in team fights. They have split push heroes, they have burst heroes, they have sustain heroes. So it's super balanced right now from both of the sides. So this will be a great match, guys. So, yep, with this, we are already back into the land of Dawn, and you guys are watching Nodwin Community Cup. And this match, we gonna be awesome because it's happening between Flaws and Sins and Trinity Zeta. My name is J for Justin, and along with me is Roots Official. We're gonna be your casters, bringing you the action for this one.
Yes, and we can see a mirror jungle clear being used by both the teams here. And quickly after the marks we go. Look at the Willy, already half HP. And this is looking like a fight which is going to be tough for the Bullfrog on here. Because he does have the range disadvantage. Along with that, you have a full-on Jawhead who is going to try to get that ultimate out of you. So we have to see exactly how things are going to go. This is going to be the Penguin on the jungle. And the Julian has a very good jungle clear. Level 3 is where he hits the spike. In fact, both the junglers have a level 3 spike, so it is interesting. And that is one of the reasons why Julian can counter a Soyu. But the CC coming out from Trinity Zeta is going to be something to watch out for. No purifies and the hands of Flaws and Sins. So, will that be a flaw or will that be a deadly sin to not have any purifies in this kind of a composition? Look at Jawhead. He is using the flicker. He has flickered over the Valir. This is going to be Zushin who is going to try. And look at that though. This is looking like a finish off. But Valir just made it possible for the Jawhead to be taken out as well through the turret damage. And that is one good trade-off, honestly, because that was looking like it would be the end of the lead right here. So now we can see the chain CC potential coming in from Trinity Zeta Academy, Justin.
I mean, the Suyu got the kill there, so definitely it will give him advantage in the upcoming turtle fight here. He will have more burst compared to the Julian, so definitely more retribution stacks as well. So definitely he will have a better time getting this turtle for himself. But right now, they are not starting the lot. They are not aware of the positioning of the Julian, but right now they have already seen that he is not around, so they are already starting and getting the turtle for themselves. 1000 gold into their pocket. Right now, they are just focusing on objectives more, I believe. And okay, we can see some really nice CC coming in from Jukshin. But after the recent patch, if she use her lantern too much, she will run out of mana really fast. But right now, look at the Jawhead.
Oh, looks like it is trouble season for Lean right here as she gets taken out. And this SOD just connects, but I do not think Moscow is too eager to come down to the mid lane right here, especially with the 5-man combination. Look at that, the Susano coming in as well. Empty as it comes, but still dominant because Trinity Zeta are currently slowly but surely climbing the gold as a 2k goal lead is at least there. Penguin has to run for his life. As we can see, this is kind of a dominating fashion coming in from the team. Trinity Zeta. Flaws and Sins need to do something here. Possibly the Kale are trying to pick off somebody real good, because unless that happens, Peekaboo will not get the space to farm himself out. Look at that, getting taken out. And Peekaboo was actually an off-laner, Justin, before. Did you know that?
Oh, actually, I'm not aware of the fact that. But right now, look at the Tsunami Slam.
Oh my god, the AOG cutting in clutch! And this is exactly what Flaws and Sins needed. But so far, we can see not a lot of conversions. The Soyu definitely gets taken out. So that is a plus point right there. But this is exactly the kind of combinations we need. Penguin, though, is struggling a little on the jungle. And that is not due to the opponents. He literally had some problems clearing that jungle buff right there. So hopefully, though, this is going to be Flaws and Sins who are getting a comeback. And they are making it easier for the whole match. And make it a good competition head to head as we go. And the second turtle coming in. Justin, who do you think has the securing hand here?
Obviously, Trinity Zeta, man, because the Suyu is really on the pace, already have the tempo going on. Look at the rotation of the XP laner. He is there when like almost 5 men are there for the fight. And right now, definitely, it's an easy turtle, uncontested turtle for the Suyu, for the Trinity Zeta. So right now, they are planning to do a counter engage. The curtain calls did connect it to people there, but yeah, they will not be able to execute it. But definitely, if you see at the goal lead, it is going towards the Trinity Zeta. But right now, Moscow, they have already figured out right now. Look at that.
Look at that, the Tsunami Slam coming in straight for the Jawhead, and that is one heck of a way to counter that. AOG coming in clutch as well. Moskov has the Spear of Destruction, but he's not going to use it. He's just going to come in. Look at the Soyu running away with a slither of health, and this is going to be shut down coming in, as this is going to be the CC taken out, and Penguin finally getting a kill for himself. Now look at that flicker forward coming in from Moscow, but that is not going to be something to do. That was just the first kill flicker actually. So for now though, this is looking like a Flaws and Sins making a head-to-head comeback, as the goal leads are still in favor of Trinity Zeta. 3k goal lead. Look at the Jawhead trying to use the Unstoppable Force as well as the Ejector, but nobody home. Moscow survives this time around. But the bottom turret looks like a target for Trinity Zeta right now, Justin.
I can tell that Moscow is feeling the pressure, man. He is getting ganked all the time. But right now, top lane, I can see a Tsunami Slam, but definitely I feel like Kai will be able to walk out of it because there's not much burst. We can see the curtain call.
Looks like a Julian kill right there, but he somehow survived. And look at that, Soyu is here. So is here to save the day. For now, this is not going to be no casualties yet. but this is definitely Trinity Zeta trying to savor themselves as the late game might favor them because the carry is getting farmed. And these tanky units definitely need to be melted down. I think that is the major problem. Look at that ejector coming in, but Bullfrog is just too smart, survives with the flicker, and it is going to be Zen who gets taken out instantly. So here we can see the total counter coming in. As dominant as Trinity were in the early game, right now in the mid game, they are definitely suffering. And look at that. There's gonna be another Tsunami Slam coming in. Vengeance popped in by CC. And this is gonna be an all-out brawl till one of them dies. It is gonna be the Kalia first, but CC follows. So both of them gonna reach heaven on time as it is time for the third turtle, as both the junglers gonna try to fight it out as well. Both of them are being chased down. This is the ejector play coming in. Penguin won't survive, gets taken away. Gerard Carter has to make his way out of there as well to avoid any further damage as the mid-tier turret just gets taken away. And Trinity Zeta, right, just like that, are back in the game, Justin.
I can see that the games are changing slowly but surely, but right now they are just going for the Lord straight up, knowing the fact that the Julian is not around. Really nice vision that has been given by the Jawhead. Getting that bush is really crucial, and with that, they have secured the Lord for themselves. Good for them, but still, Flaws and Sins have to make another play, I believe, and so that they can defend, or maybe just leave the outer turrets so that they do not get caught up there, because one good curtain call and the Jukshin will be able to drag them out, and the carry is nearby, so they can just might got instantly bursted. But right now AOG will be used to absolutely no one. SOD is there. Will Moscow come there?
Yes, that is the question. But currently both the teams are fighting it out. And here we see the Flames, Zushin taking out the Kalia finally, and this is just gonna be another walkout. Each of the times when one of the teammates just dies, the teams decide to walk out. So we are not really seeing a total backlash right here, but the Jawhead gets taken out one more time, and this is just looking like Madara is definitely gonna take that mid-tier down, but gets taken away because there was the pushback which was there to take out Madara. So for now though, the goal lead is heavily in the favor of Trinity Zeta. Can Flaws and Sins make a comeback here, Justin?
I mean, they can if Trinity Zeta keep on doing some really big blunder mistakes. So yeah, they have to avoid. They have to keep their discipline on place. Have to not contest too much, because Zohar in the early phase of the game, he did try to catch the volume multiple times and he is getting taken out. So I believe they have to wait for them to come out of the turret or something like that, and after that they have to engage. And Valir, he have an inbuilt anti-CC skill, so this is ultimate. So definitely Jawhead do not wanna dive on that. At least he can go for the Moskov or maybe the Julian if possible. So those could be the really potential heroes. He can get the kill. He can get a really guaranteed setup for his team. So, or I would say a really good pick up there. So I like to see the builds what they are going with. I believe no one is going with a Sky Piercer. Okay, Jukshin is going with a Sky Piercer and have some anti-life steal. And 2 items so far. I guess she is going for that Clock of Destiny to complete it, to be a little bit more tankier. And Thunder Bells has been built from both of the sides, and Ice Queen 1 and Glowing 1 has been equipped by this Valir. But right now we can see a fight.
Uh-oh. Look at that. This is gonna be a phenomenal escape, as this is gonna be ZPLN Zeppelin maybe getting the AOG out of there. And this is just looking like Trinity Zeta are failing on those ejector plays, but somehow still they are doing good because they are taking a lot of dominating chances here. The Lord spawning in, and this might be the announced Lord, as it is going to be taken down after the 12th minute, and they are there for the zoning. What can Flaws and Sins do is the question. Moskov going on a split spare right there, and rightfully so, because he needs their team needs some farm. I mean, I was gonna say split
Oh, he got caught.
spree, but look at that though. This is gonna be an escape still. I think the Soyu didn't chase him on purpose. It is kind of an ego call, like you escape and we'll see what you can do. And the Moscow didn't even use the flicker. I mean, maybe this why you knew about the flicker. Who knows how talented these players are? But the fact is, Madra is walking towards the crystal right here. There are no inhibitor pushbacks left, so this is going to be the inhibitor falling down. Who is going to fall with it is the question. Zen is still trying to go for the ejector play. Might get tsunami slammed right there. Look at that. Yes, the tsunami slams connects, but AOG lands on the three people. This is going to be Soyu, however, going for the backline. Doesn't get anyone, and he has to just lose his life. The Lord is going slashing at the base. This is going to be the Moskov trying to save his base. Carry is still locked onto the base. Look at that though. He has to get away. The ejector play coming in. Uh-oh. This is going to be all zeros because that is it for the crystal. The crystal says, I have taken enough and falls apart as this is going to be Trinity Zeta getting in a dominating victory in this best of one series. What do you think, Justin? What exactly did happen, and what were the flaws and what were the sins for flaws and sins?
So things were going really beautifully for flaws and sins till the mid lane, but the moment the Gatotkacha lost his ultimate, I mean, he has to use a defensive ultimate to escape the scenario just before the Lord spawns. So that gave the sign to Trinity Zeta to go contest the Lord as soon as possible because there is no initiation that might come from their side, and they can just get the Lord really easily because the Jawhead is there to zone it out as well as CC, and they are not going to contest it. And they have, because one of the really crucial skill of their team has been baited out, so that gave them the chance to get the Lord, and they have just pushed it and got the win for themselves beautifully, man. And even though they have lost the members, two of the minions were there, and Jukshin did a great job, keep hitting the base and doing some basic attacks and made sure the win falls into their hand only.
Yes, definitely so, and this is gonna be the end for at least flaws and sins for this competition. Maybe some other day in some other tournament they're gonna shine. But for now, Trinity Zeta are gonna make it to the top 16 teams who are gonna be fighting it out for the Nodwin Community Cup. Unfortunately, guys, this was the last match of the evening. But do not go anywhere, cause this is gonna be 5 days back-to-back action coming in till we finally have our winner. So for now, this is gonna be goodbye. This has been Roots Official. Along with me has been J4 Justin. You have been watching the Nodwin Community Cup by Nodwin Gaming, and we are gonna be back live after tomorrow so that we can bring you way more action and hopefully a way more competitive teams coming in the making. So for now, good night and just have a great day tomorrow, guys. See ya.
Yeah.
I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is just for us now. Yeah, I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right. Feels right. So right, so right, so right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. 'Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side.
Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still.